Afternoon, everybody. How we doing? How we doing? We're live. We are live. I've got lots of votes on these radios, but hopefully you've all had a go to vote because it's very close. Very close. Let's have a look who we got in first. So if you've not voted, there's a pinned link at the very top of the chat there, look. So if you haven't voted, click on that and that'll take you to the community page and you can vote for which radio you want to see worked on today. So Simon's in Boombox. Simon's vote. Aaron, afternoon, Aaron. You notice the little radio icons beside some people's names. And that's replaced the little round coloured stars from YouTube, so I've customized the icons now, so instead of little stars you're actually getting pictures of radio. So the more months you've been joined, the better radio you get, if you know what I mean. So we got Aaron's got a Bush TR-82 there, and I see Thomas and Susie have got a Hacker Sovereign 2. And so has Ben got a Hacker Sovereign 2. So that's what the little icons are for. I think we haven't got anybody above a Hacker Sovereign 2 yet, but the next one after that is a Hacker Super Sovereign. So be interesting to see if we get anybody to the 2-year mark. So Simon's in. Good to see you, Simon. Who wants the boombox? John's in. He's biased though because the Panasonic is John's. Perfect weather in the New Forest. It's really sort of, doesn't know whether it's going to rain or not here at the moment, but it's quite warm, very muggy. Afternoon, Joe. Shell Sound tapes. Yeah, we got Shell Sound. In fact, I can see that Christchurch, Bewley and the New Forest. That would suit John perfect. Danish is in. Hi, Paul. You're a non-vote. Just fix something and let the good times roll. Oh, you've got to have your say, Paul. What's going on? Thanks, Aaron. FM afternoon to you. Tom and Susie. A plague of biting flies. Nasty. Rob Tiveridge is in. Hi, Rob. I think I said hello to FM, didn't I? See who else we got in. We got Benji in. Afternoon, Benji. David Tipton. Afternoon, David. Bob Anderson. Listening while you prepare brunch, a full English. Nice. Tim's in. Hi, Tim. Oh, hang on. I've done a big jump. It's done a big jump. Electrosound, afternoon to you. Sent you an email. I know you did, Benji, and I forgot to send it, mate. Well, I didn't forget to send it. I've got it. I've got 2 things to send, and I want to pack them up and send them both at the same time. So I'm going to send yours when I send the other bit. So it will happen, Benji, very soon. Multi, afternoon to you. You're welcome, Aaron. You're a white Hacker Sovereign at that, Ben. Sovereign 2. MacVision, afternoon, MacVision. Anthony, afternoon. There's Robert. Afternoon, Rob. Rob Head. Dids is in. And with the finger, he's got the finger. I've got one in today. Got one ready to go in. Sandra, afternoon, how are you? Awesome tape selection. If I think I've got 3 of these Shell Sound guides now. I've got 2 tapes and I've got an 8-track. Have you ever worked on a Grundig TK140? Let me just see what the model number on this one is, because I did, and no, TK120 I have, not 140. Steve is the man you need to speak to, Aaron. Steve's long stay vintage. I'm not sure what the rest of it is. Derek Cooper, right, Derek? Chris, look at that. He's got a DAC 10. Look. So yeah, it's good to see the different little icons. Now to get an icon, obviously you've got to be a channel member. So yeah, good stuff. They seem to work. But I did put them with a transparent background, but for some reason the white is still coming through. I mean, I don't know what color your background is for your chat, but mine is black. I don't know if I can change it to white. If I change it to white, then it would be perfect, wouldn't it? But yeah, it's black for some reason. It might just be my computer setup, or it could be my YouTube setup. I don't know. I might be in night mode or something like that, or dark mode. Dark mode doesn't sound good, does it? I won't mess with it during the video because it'll cock up and kick us out, I expect. Right, let's get on to the main event then, and that is trying to find out who's what radio we're going to work on today. So have you all voted? Has anybody not voted? So if we go to my screen, if you go to my community tab on my homepage, so if you go to radiocruncher.com/community and all that business, I'll stick that in the chat again. It is pinned at the top of the chat, but let's do it again. So there you go. If you click on that link, you'll get to this page. If you scroll down through, you'll see this poll. So at the moment we've got 61 votes, and we got 41% want the Panasonic, 36 want the Eveready Sky King, and 23% want to have a look at the Dynatron Commodore. So let's just refresh that. Any more votes yet? Or 66 votes? Still really close, look. Keep them coming. So yeah, click on that link and then place your vote, and we'll give it sort of 10 minutes, and then I'll finish it and see what we've got. What was I just going to do something? Oh yeah, I know what I was going to do. I was going to get the photos up. So this is the radios that we're looking at. These are the pictures I took of them. We've got the Panasonic RS, I can't remember, but I can't find a service manual for it, although I have found a schematic. So no service manual, but I've got a schematic. Unless John's got a service manual. So that's that one's currently in the lead, just. This one's sort of like bringing up the rear at the moment, but it's a fairly rare set. It's not in great condition, but you know, I think it will come up okay. Obviously, all of this will clean up. The dial will come up nice, but it has got VHF on it, which is strange, especially because it goes up to 107. Bearing in mind, this is a 1961 radio. Incidentally, has anybody got any idea of the date of this? Myself and John were debating yesterday on the age of this. Some people on the internet are saying it's 70s, some are saying 80s. It does look a bit newer, but then, as I say, they did really make some cracking boomboxes in the late 70s, early 80s. It's got to be that era, somewhere around about then. So yeah, so that's a Dynatron Commodore. I spelt Commodore wrong, but I couldn't alter it once I posted it. You notice we've got two aerials as well, which is unusual. I'm not sure whether they're both for FM or whether one is for medium wave, long wave, and the other one's for VHF. I don't know. I've never worked on one. I think I've got another one of these somewhere in a bit better condition, but again, I don't think I've ever worked on one. And this is the one that's currently in second position. This is the Ever Ready Sky Queen. It's got some issues with some of the casing peeling off, and the brass is a bit tarnished on this little emblem. It's a battery only valve set, so it's 90 volt HT and 1.5 volt LT. And I've got a fascination with these things. I really must make myself up a dummy battery, but I have got some little power supplies that I bought off the internet that allow you to basically wire this thing into this power supply with HT and LT and then plug it into the mains. Works great. So if it's just something you're going to keep at home, the whole idea of this radio, I suppose, is the fact that it is portable. So my printer's just decided it wants to do a calibration a minute. So yeah, looking forward to working on that one, if not today, at some stage. So there we go. We'll keep an eye on the what's his names, scores on the doors as we go. So let's catch up. Richard, how you doing, mate? Just voted on the Panasonic. Oh, another Panasonic lover. Afternoon, Les. Oh, I appear in black because I'm the channel owner. Is that correct? Is your chat screen white then, Aaron, is it? GT Jeff, afternoon, Jeff. Rob. Thanks, mate. Thanks for the super chat, Rob. Yeah, I'm not sure. I think this is probably early 80s. There is a silver version of this which looks a lot more dated. Yeah. It has a 1970s cassette mechanism, but looks newer than your ones in 1977 catalogue. You guess very late 70s. There's somebody who suggested 78 on it, Electrosound. So don't forget, if you haven't voted, please make sure you do. Give it another 5 minutes and then we're going to see who's won. Your dad used to have a Sky Queen and often talked about it. Never saw it. It was before your time. Yeah, 1953, the Sky Queen. Certainly before my time. Well, 11 years before my time. I like the idea of taking the radio and just going out somewhere with a valve radio that would normally need a mains lead, but obviously it works on batteries. So I think the guy that made the PP9 and PP7 cases, I think he was experimenting with a 90 volt battery. You vote for the finger. Well, let's not disappoint you then. There she is. Let's get one in. Oh, what's that doing down there? Oh yeah, I was putting some screws back just now. Let's get the finger in. I believe they were. Yeah, you voted Panasonic, Rob. It's a nice looking radio. Unfortunately, our friends over at Parcel Force decided they were going to throw it around a little bit, so we have got a bit of damage to sort out as well, which is a shame, but it's not going to detract from the looks of the set because it's underneath, but still going to need a decent fix because it's basically standing. Now I can see a bit of wire. Oh, there it is. I rewired an outside light the other day, and the wire, it had got water in the junction box somehow, and the water had risen up halfway up through the junction box inside, which is strange, being it's supposed to be an external waterproof box. Anyway, cheers everybody. You get a rough idea when you get to see the case. Yeah, John says there's no manual. I did find a user's manual, but not what am I trying to say? Let me see. Radio info. Where are we? OneDrive personal. Panasonic. Radio info. I'm sure I put it in here. Panasonic. Just downloading it. So yeah, I found this manual, but pardon me. So I found this manual online on Electrotanya. So you can see this is the other version of it. This is the silver version. I mean, that's okay, but I much prefer the other version. And there is very often a printing date on these manuals, but can anybody determine from the printing info on the very last page? There is a number there, look. Does that give anybody any ideas? Would you say that's the 10th month of 78 that was printed? Could quite possibly be, couldn't it? Caps. Oh, you get a rough idea when you get to see the caps, the capacitors inside, right? Yeah. I've actually got a picture of the back. Yeah, so you think it is 78 then? Well, that's the date of this manual, but this is for the silver version. So, you know, whether the other one came at a later date, but we have got a schematic which is rather nice, and it's quite good quality because I can zoom in on it. Well, it's going a little bit pixely there, but you can just about see it. Oh, hello. It's gone. Where will that go to then? Maybe I zoomed in a bit too quick and it couldn't catch up with me. And yeah, there is some information on the components as well. I don't think it's got the transistor types. Yeah, we can see adjustment for the different bands by the looks of it. Yeah, so that's just switching in all the different transformer for each band. If it's got any information on the... No, it doesn't look like it's got any information what the transistors are, but you know, it's got the capacitor value, 16 volt, 16 microfarad, 10 volts, and a 10 at 16. 16 volt 10. It's a bit backwards, isn't it? So we've got ICs in there. I don't know what that's doing. I don't really 100% know what needs doing on this. John, did you do the belts on this or not? We got an audio output IC. Where's the speakers? Yeah, okay, so this is IC4 is our output chip by the looks of it. Again, we won't know what it is till we get inside it. If we do this one, Paddy, how you doing, mate? Hi, Derek. All right, okay. That's interesting. I thought the belts were done, but excellent. We've got belts to play with as well then. So we need a sacrificial tape to try in this one then. If it wins, let's have a look. How are we doing? Has everybody voted yet? The link is on the top of the screen. So we should hopefully be on my screen now. Yeah, we are. Let's just push the refresh button then. 66 votes. Be good to get it up to about 100 votes, wouldn't it? 74 votes. Oh, it's still the Panasonic's leading, look. Still leading. But, you know, the Sky Queen's hot on its tail. So we've certainly got the next 3 or more live streams lined up, haven't we, by the looks of it? So we'll give you one more chance to click the link at the top of the chat, and then I'm going to go and grab the Panasonic and we'll get it in and have a look around it. See what it's doing and see if we can get it apart. So keep voting. Say it would be nice to get it up to 100 votes. I've only got 15 thumbs up as well. Look. Give it a thumbs up. 74 votes and, well, 15 thumbs up, because for some reason it lets me give it a thumbs up. Strange. I quite like this way of doing it, really, because it does mean that you're going to get to watch something that the majority want to see, which is good. It's not just my choice. I've just picked out 3 radios that I like, that I fancy having a go at. So when the Panasonic disappears, something else will drop in there, perhaps, and we'll put the poll out again next Friday or Saturday. Probably do it on Friday, I think. Let's give it another refresh chance. We've got 74 votes at the moment. Let's see if it's jumping up. Still 74. Let's get the chat up. You can't get to the top part of the chat, Paddy. Hang on then, let's just copy this and paste it in for you. Whoa, really? Electrosound? I don't suppose you have a service manual for this, do you? I think it's Andrew, isn't it, Electrosound? I keep calling you Electrosound. I think it's Andrew, isn't it? So that's the link you need to click if you want to vote on these. We'll give it a little bit more time and then I'm going to go for it. I'll go and get the victim. Let's put a bit more finger in me. For some strange reason, my microphone wasn't working in the week. I've been recording some videos for you. You'll also notice I've been putting out some videos in the week as well. So I've been going through my sort of back catalogue of videos that I haven't released. Now, Patreons may well have seen some of these videos, because usually when I do a repair, before I send the radio back, I'll actually do a demo of it. And I don't normally publish those, but they do seem to be quite popular. So And again, they are fairly short, usually about 5 minutes, if that, 5-10 minutes. So I think people quite liked that during the week. The chat slider won't slide up. Just, can you not click on that link, Paddy? Don't know what's going on there then. I mean, I've got like a mouse with a wheel on it, so I can scroll up and down with the wheel quite easily. No manual for that one. Fade. There it is again. If you're quick, click on it. Click on it quick. Put some fader lube on the slider. Hi, Gavin. Afternoon, mate. Grundig were into all sorts of stuff, weren't they? Yeah, I do Danish, and to say it is a battery valve set as well. I did have a sneak peek in the back, and it looks pretty clean in there actually. Almost mint, so it's been. Hopefully, it hasn't been stored in a damp conditions because that kills the valve seats on them things. I know that because I've had to replace them all in a radio once. That was shocking. You've seen a few of them on YouTube in the week. What, the Panasonics or the Sky Queens, Derek? You might be right-clicking then, Paddy. You might want to just come out and log back in again. I'm sure it'll work then. Yeah, log off and log back in again. I bet it will. Right, let's give it one more go then. Well, we'll wait for Paddy to reboot a second so we can have a vote. So you enjoying the midweek videos though? I think I put 3 or 4 out last week, didn't I? I have got some sort of full-length ones coming up, some part ones, you know, with 2 or 3 parts to them. But you can't really chuck a better, you know, hour and a half, 2-hour video out on a radio because everybody will switch off after about 15 minutes. So, dirty glasses. Bit of isopropyl needed, so I can't see a thing now. Surprising, isn't it, how used to glasses you get. I'm only a sort of recent years glasses wearer. I suppose I've had them for, must have had them for 10, 12 years now. I used to have glasses just for reading, but then decided to go for varifocals, and I'm sure your eyes get used to them, and as your eyes deteriorate, you've got to keep replacing them all the time, which costs an absolute fortune. That's better. Well, I can see now. Right. Okay. You can't slide back up to the link. Hang on then. Let's paste it again, Paddy, for you. Try that one more time. Go for it. Click it. Quick. Quick. Midweek vids were good. You enjoy those, Derek? Brilliant. Jess is in? Where's Jess? I didn't see Jess. Oh, there he is. Hi, Jess. Happy Radio Rescue. Thank you, mate. Thank you, Rob. Your RP30 has tin whiskers again. Yeah, I know that. You told me that. You've always had glasses, Derek. 20/20 vision at 54, Aaron. Wow, it's good, mate. Right, let's refresh it one more time. 74 votes. 78, but it's still the Panasonic. So I think we'll call it a day at 78. One more refresh. That's good. So thanks everybody for voting. It does make it more interesting, doesn't it? The more people that vote. So there we go. Let me go and get the Panasonic then a minute. And we'll see what's wrong with it. Let's get back to the main chat. You tried to vote on the middle one, but nothing. No worries, Paddy. The little one was the underdog, wasn't it? Right, let me go and get the beast, and then we'll have a look, see what's up with him. Bench is a bit messy. You can tell I've been doing some bits. I'll have to shut that window in a minute because of the noise. Oh, what's going on there? Sounds like they're having a party. Whew. Right, let's go and get the beastie. I was actually surprised because I really thought that you lot would have gone for the Volvo, just to make me squirm a little bit. But you love the old boombox. Oh, it's a heavy beast as well. I think that's why the Parcel Force decided to beat up on it. Whew. There he is. Cool. It's difficult to get it in the shot even, it's that big. Whew. Tell you, it's warm in here. Hi dear, how are you? £100? And these are nearly £400, Aaron. Mrs. Cruncher's the same. Ours are around about the same price. They're sort of like 380, something like that. So there he is. What a beauty, isn't it? It's hellish big. It's really long. But I really like the look of this. So I don't think John's done a lot to it. So the mechanism's up the top by the looks of it. Hopefully the pinch roller is okay. It's got that electrical smell. Hopefully nothing's burnt out inside. So let's have a look at the top panel then, because that's the interesting bit on these radio cassettes. What's it got? What hasn't it got? Let's go over this way. So we've got some faders. I thought that was like a graphic equalizer, but it's not. It's volume, balance, and tone. Looks like we've got a little microphone in there, because these will record your voice as well. Then we've got band selector, so it does FM, medium wave, long wave, and short wave. Next is AFC. Let's move along. AFC, on and off. And record and play, that's interesting. So if you want to record and play, you've got to push them both down. Well, it won't go down because there's no... Certainly got some springs behind these. Proper industrial feel. I say it has got the national Panasonic on it, so it probably is going to be late 70s. What have we got over this side? So we've got a sleep. Sleep, what does that do? Does that turn the radio off after so many minutes. Radio and radio off tape. So we've got this beat proof. Now I've never really found a use for that. I believe it's when you're recording from the radio. I think if the oscillator's beating with the station or something, it this cancels it out, and the other one is stereo or mono. And we've got chrome dioxide, normal chrome dioxide. I do love the meters though. I love those. Gotta love a meter. Better than flashing lights, isn't it? I love to see a meter. And a bit of a sicko. A microphone mount, proper industrial microphone socket. Doesn't look like anything much has been plugged in there, but that's a big old microphone socket, isn't it? What sort of microphone does that fit then? That's like nearly ½ inch. Yeah, interesting. And this is say speakers. Nice big, thick, heavy duty plastic. Tape carrier underneath the tape deck. Round the back. What we've got round the back. So there's our model number, and we've got some FM and shortwave antenna connections. Again, I don't know if that helps anybody with dating it. So it looks like we've got FM. I think you've got connects both for FM. It's like a little dipole. Shortwave, you've got, I notice that they've been used as a, I've got bad thumbs today. Looks like they've been used. That's good. And we've got an aerial. Aerial looks good. I've not put the aerial up, but it's there. It looks like it's right. Is it straight? Well, it's got a little bit of a banana shaped top on it. Yeah, top section's a bit dicky, but apart from that, it's pretty good. It's as good as you'd expect, to be fair. What's that there? A little button. And we've got a voltage selector on the bottom, so it will operate in different countries by the looks of it. It's currently set at 240. I think it will do down to 110. And over the other side, we've got the battery compartment. So let's have a nose in there. See if we've got anything nasty lurking. It's an 8 battery gobbler. And we've got a bit of paper there. Does that date it at all? EH802924? That give you any clues? I just got to open the windows, Jess. After 1978, the station. Let's give it away. Oh, what are you saying, Les? Radio 3 is on 247 meters. Did you see that from the dial, did you? So look at the battery terminals. Bit of green on them. Going on. There's a belt in there. Is that a new belt or an old one? Did you put that one in there, John? Yeah, it's unusual. We've got another belt in it. Massive, great big tuning knob on the side. That's proper. Oh, careful. Proper industrial, that, isn't it? Look at that. Big old chunky thing that is. So Les was mentioning about the channels. So can you date it from the dial then, Les, is what you're saying, is it? Did you read the note that came with it? Well, I didn't see a note, John. Unless it's still in the box. It might be in the box. I'll go and get it. Hello? What? He was up there rabbiting on. Let's have a look in the box then. I might have missed a note. Oh, sorry. No. I just thought that was your address, John. I didn't turn it over. Okay, here we go. So radio section needs alignment and service. She's a bit deaf. Also, the stereo lamp is working, but it won't lock onto a stereo broadcast, just mono. Seller said it's had new belts, but I'm not sure on that one as it sounds mechanically rough on fast forward and rewind. Needs lubricating. Sound is a bit wobbly too. Left an old belt in the battery compartment. Would it be possible to fit LEDs behind the two dials and the tuning dials? I'm using the mains, so battery drain won't be an issue. There we go. All right, John. Yeah, I have got it now. Look, I have got it now. So, is it lit at the moment then, or not? You're just saying you want me to try and. It really depends what the back is. If it's a solid piece of aluminium all the way, then it would be difficult to light up. Really, we'll have to see, won't we? Oh, so you think it is 78 then, Les? So after 1978, Radio 2 is next to Radio Wales. That was the West regained before that date. That was the West. Oh, region. Sorry. Radio 2 is next to Radio Wales. Yeah. Of course, the shortwave and longwave is over here. So the knob operates both pointers at the same time. So we got 16 to 49 meter band, or yeah, 16 meters to 49 meters. They've indicated the broadcast bits by putting them in red alert, so should be good. Should we plug it in? Yeah, really, will we get 5 live now? It's difficult to get 5 live here Derek, really. Can just about get it. Bit scratchy though. Right, what power? Oh, we didn't have a look at this side. We didn't have a look at this this end of it. We got some more bits down here. Line in, line out, so that could help us with doing an alignment on it, maybe. So mic input, line DIN. So mic play mixing on off. External speaker 3.2 to 8 ohms, so external speaker as well. And that's got one of these remote things. I think that's for recording though, isn't it? And we've got a 5-pin DIN as well. Look. Very, very retro. Right, let's zoom out a bit then, and let's I believe it's it has got another socket there for 12 volts by the looks of it. What's the switch here say? DC in 9 volts. It looks a bit crusty, mind you. Let's give that a squirt of something to see if I can get 9 volts up it. Is the center pin positive or negative? Center pin negative. Let's get this glass out because I'm going to knock that over in a minute. So center pin negative. Strange it'll work from 9 volts, but it's got 12, oh no, 6 batteries, not 8. Ah, okay. So we need to give that a bit of deoxygen because it's a very crusty. Very crusty socket. I'm doing this so I can see how much power it's drawing. Right. Let's put the current limit down, just in case it decides that it's going to pull a shed load of current. Let's fire her up. So radio, where's the volume? That volume's down low, so radio. Maybe we've got to have this switch in the on position. No. It doesn't seem to work then on the DC input. That should be firing into life now. So DC input, no worky. This has had a bit of a clout, so that's why I was reluctant to plug it straight into the mains. And it's been crashed on this corner, so might be sensible to might just be because of that socket's so dirty, but Let's try and tape that and push play. No. Okay, well it doesn't work on external. Let's try a DC. I'll plug it into my variac though. Let's wind it up slowly. It should be fine because it's going to be a. It's going to be what am I trying to say? What size plug fuses? I bet it's a blimmin' massive. Just one I pulled out at random. Oh no, 3 amp, ideal. Right, plug that in, switch it to on, stick it in radio, FM, let's pop the aerial up. One thing with these boomboxes, you do get a nice big aerial. Start winding her up. $100 volts, 130, 140. $240. Okay, and that's some. Well, that's some bang on 100.
And that is Troublemaker. So big well done to you. If you get.
But it even picks up the voice, which is really difficult to get here.
Sort of. As our own, can't we, now that he's married?
So yeah, it's not locking.
Claim him as our own.
Let's try radio.
Before it is.
She turned away. I'll be able to negotiate when you're
His death. Who slowly encourages him to perform again, and from it he decided to follow their dream, catch a shooting star.
I hope you remember. Instead of eyes, she wondered vaguely what they'd taste of if she wept.
Okay.
The walk back felt endless.
Volume sounds.
Heart squeezed.
No scratchiness
Penny
on
did
that.
not see
Balance.
Caroline at the coffee booth until
Right.
Caroline called out to her.
Left.
She was holding Leonor's
Middle.
hand.
Tone.
Penny,
Low.
Leonor just told me she saw Mikey at the window when we were
Tone is
drinking
bang
our
on.
coffee. If he came around the front
AFC.
Pleased with herself, Penny thought. She pictured those breadsticks. Caroline never let anyone see Leonor refuse food.
AFC works.
Penny bit her tongue. How she hated them both right now. The impermeable unit.
Let's try medium wave. Switch will need a little bit of lubricating, I think.
Halfway distance now. Corner that was flat out for him in qualifying. A big lift now with 50 kilos of fuel.
Long wave. So you should see something around 200 on long wave. Let's just get you in so you can have a look at the dial a bit better.
Not a single door. How did he get out? How would she get him back? She turns towards the distant exit doors. The car park. Of course. It was underground, where they entered and exited every week. Mikey knew the way. She turned, prepared to dash across the roadside. Only now, Caroline was standing over her, very close. And Penny noticed she was with someone.
Very slightly off that, but not really that noticeable.
Heading into the tunnel.
Shortwave. Unlikely, but you never know. Let's get more of a shot. So 49 meters. Something there, very faint. We might get someone up here in the 25-meter band. Radio China lives up here quite strong. No, nothing on shortwave, but that's to be expected, to be fair, at this time of day. So really, radio-wise, it seems to be working. It seems to be working, and not bad, apart from the stereo on FM is not working properly. So we need to find a sacrificial tape, don't we? Let's pop it in tape mode. Get the volume up a bit. Hi Mike, how are you? Catch you soon, David. Thanks for dropping in, mate. We haven't tried the tape deck yet, though. That's the next thing. So let me go and find a. So before Radio 4, it was Radio 2 on 200 kilohertz. Yeah. What have we got? We got Disney. We don't mind chewing up Disney, do we? And this is oh, hang on. Is the Disney tape the one with talking on it? I don't know. So here goes. Chewy chewy or nicey nicey? Normal mode. Stereo. Oh, hang on. Did I not have that on stereo? Just try FM again a minute. Let's come back.
Lancashire teenager missing on the Spanish shop. Some inbound flights are being planted. The search for a teenager in Tenerife is narrowing in on a series of was last detected. 19-year-old Jay Slater from Lancashire was last seen last Monday morning. Liverpool Football Club say their former captain.
It could be the stereo mono switch, because that doesn't seem to
at home. He was taken in with a
do anything
earlier this month. His family say messages of love and support have been overwhelming and enormously helpful. And Andy Murray, what? Boring gospel. Giuseppe Cuppa. Attack.
Yeah, it's not locking on to stereo, so either we got a dirty potentiometer in it, which is highly likely. Or there's something else wrong with it. Right, okay, here we go. Now the capstan is, sorry, the pinch roll is pretty rough on this one, so hopefully it won't chew Disney up. Well, that works. Let's eject that, because I'm sure... Oh, no, that was Treasure Island, wasn't it? It was the book. No, so this one is going to get us a copyright hit. So let me see if I can find Treasure Island, because that one's not... that was just speech. Just the speech. The world's various artists and all the rest of the rubbish here. As you can hear, I've got quite a few. The course, no, I can't do that. No, like you, the course. Come on, where's my Disney? Where's my Treasure Island tape? Synthesizer hits. I don't really want to put in a non-sacrificial tape. There we go, Treasure Island. Here we are. Now we're talking. Now we're talking sacrificial tape. It's not very loud, this tape, so it'll be a good test of it. So let's have a look. Which way does it play? It plays that way, so it's that way round. Always handy to have a little arrow on it to point which way to go. So let's hit play. Let's turn it up a bit because the tape is a bit quiet, but it is all speech. Our tape counter is moving. Mech sounds
The
fairly...
captain looked on for a while in silence. Then he went the rounds and saw, as he said, that all was clear. There was a round score.
We can certainly hear the mono stereo.
The had been built into 4 piles, and on each of these some ammunition and 4 loaded muskets were laid, ready to the hand of the defenders. In the middle, the cutlasses lay ranged. An hour passed. "Hang them," said the captain. "This is as dull as the doldrums. Gray, whistle for a wind." And just at that moment came the first news of the attack. Suddenly, Joyce whipped up his musket and fired. The report had scarcely died away, ere it was repeated and repeated from without in a scattering volley, shot behind shot. But when the smoke cleared away, not a bough waved, and not the gleam of a musket barrel betrayed the presence of our foes. We had little time left to us for thought.
Let's try fast forward. That's about right for a deck of this age though, John, really. That noise. It's got a good break on. Let's try rewind. Yeah. Has it got auto stop on fast forward and rewind? No. It might have auto stop on play, you never know. Which, all we've got to do then is clean the mech, and I mean, it doesn't sound too bad actually either. You know, it's not all woolly and like the azimuth needs some doing on it. Yeah, you'd have to take this door out to do that probably, because it doesn't look like that pops off. No, so that'd have to be done with it out of the deck. Out of its case, I mean. Okay. Well, what do you think? I don't think there's a lot to do to this. Maybe a slight bit of alignment on the AM side. FM seems absolutely bang on. FM stereo isn't working though. So usually you've got one of those like little horseshoe potentiometers in there. So let's go back to our schematic a minute and see if we can see where that stereo mono, sorry, where the stereo indicator is. So that's our power supply coming in. It's going to be on the radio section though, isn't it? That's amplifier. We're looking for an LED. That's the meter. Switch. It's a shame we haven't got a service manual for this, to be fair, because it would make it so much easier. There's got to be a potentiometer here somewhere to adjust the stereo. So this is the input here. So one of these is going to be FM coming into this section. That goes to position A. Can't see any LEDs or anything like that there. That goes to A then. Let's just pop it back out a minute. Let's just see where A is. Goes down to A. F-E. I'll tell you what, it's quite a big circuit, this, isn't it? Oh, too far, going too many clickies. So this is a recording, line in, microphones. Yeah, DIN, that's all to do with the cassette section there. So that's a cassette board, it's not that we're looking for. Okay, we've got a couple VRs here. VR 301, what is that doing? Now we've got a separate board here. Can we see the LED on there anywhere? VR 201, so there's loads of adjustment in this thing. I don't think there's a key to what SRT, stereo radio tape. Right, no, that's the other jack. So it looks like these two boards are linked. Is that left and right channel? Yeah, that's left and right channel. So they're identical. So that's the left and right amplifiers. Oh, hang on, here we go. So, function tape, oh, tape radio sleep. Okay, so it's not tape radio stereo, it's tape radio sleep. Mono and beat proof switch, 1 stereo, 2 mono. So number 4, switch 4142. So if we can find that switch, we should be able to find the stereo. Switch 1, switch 2. Switches everywhere on the thing. Switch 2, switch 1, switch 1, switch 2, switch 3, switch 3, 1, 9, switch 4, here we go. That's the first switch 4. Now where's that going to then? Switch 4, 2 goes up to here. No, there's two switch number 4s, weren't there? Where's the other one then? Switch 3, 3, 3, 5, 2, 1. Two, 1. Wow. Where are you? Switch number 4. Switch 6. 6, 6, 7, 6, 6. And this is definitely a tape section, so that's not going to be in the tape section, I wouldn't have thought. You're probably all shouting at the screen now because you've seen it, you've spotted it. You're off to bed, Electrosound. Just left and above IC3. There's IC3. Just left and above IC3. Switch 2, switch 2, switch 1, see, this is the cassette section here, I'm sure it is. I'm hunting for LEDs. I'm assuming they're going to list it as an LED and not just call it a diode. I can't see it. So we've got switch 4 there. But it says there's 2 switch 4s, doesn't it? We've got S42. We need S41. But it says S42 is stereo mono. So we're in the right area. This is our stereo mono switch. So it's got to be somewhere on this circuit. Got to be here somewhere, so let's go back down here. Let's join this circuit. Let's come in there. Any LEDs there anywhere? No, don't see it. Let's go back to there. No. No, not seeing it, people. Cannot see the LED. Oh, it's the top one of the 2 IC3s. Okay, there's 2. Okay. Oh, the A, sorry. Okay, sorry. Yeah, so that's where the signal's coming in. From the front end down into here, split in 2 ways. One comes over here, one goes down to there. So it comes through here, down to there, that's ground. It comes out through here. It's got to be here somewhere, unless this particular version hasn't got the LED on it. Yeah. No, I can't see it. Can I see it? We'll have to whip it apart and have a look. Yeah, I thought it would have been along the outside of the diagram somewhere here, but... yeah, oh well. You're not convinced that that diagram has FM in it? Really? Really? Let's have a look. Ah. Ah. I think you may be right, because looking at this, here it says band select switch, medium wave, shortwave, shortwave 2 and shortwave 3. We haven't got the right diagram for it. Oh no. I didn't think that was going to be the problem. Oh my god. Thanks, Rich. The voice of normality. What am I on here? Yeah, so if we look at the band select switch here, we've got medium wave, short wave 1, 2 and 3. Well, this has got long wave, medium wave, short wave and FM. Stereo mono is just going to be for the cassette section. Right, let's just go back to the start of this manual and let's have a look. Voltage selector. How to work tapes, batteries. DC jack doesn't work for some reason. Yeah, here we go. Medium wave, short wave 1, 2 and 3. Stereo mono. So we ain't got the right diagram, which is a pain in the backside. Anybody got any ideas where we could get a manual for this? I mean, we can do a lot of stuff without the manual. I'm sure we can find that potentiometer that's causing the problem and give it a tweak. But yeah, this is wrong, isn't it? It gives you the different tapes here, look, and the brands. TDKSA, I've got some of those. Scotch Master I've got. Maxell UDXL 2. They don't like you going above a C90. C120s is a thinner tape, and they used to chew like mad. We were always told back in the day to avoid C120 tapes. Looks like we're going to have to take it apart to find this, isn't it? What do you think? For the tape FM, so you've got stereo mono tape recordings. Right, Treasure Island does work. Good news, but stereo mono don't. And our DC input doesn't work either. So we're going to have a lot of screws to take out in this thing, aren't we? Some deep ones. And in the battery compartment, that's usually your favourite hideout for screws, isn't it? Doesn't look like it. Incidentally, the damage was caused to this corner section here. Let's put that aerial back down a second. In underneath there, can you see that? It's all broken apart up here. So unfortunately they've dropped it on that corner, which is a shame. So we will almost definitely have to have the door ejected to take the case off. Otherwise it locks in and nothing will come out. So I'm going to do it with just a normal screwdriver, and I'm going to go for the biggest screws first. And see how we get on. Obviously someone's had this apart before to do the belt. Definitely undone. Definitely undone. Two up here. None of them want to come out. None of them want to come out. Perhaps they're captive. Oh no, that one did. That one don't want to come out. We've got one out. Got another one down there. Yeah, one down there. Seem to have some dummy holes that don't have anything in them for some reason. Don't think these have got anything in them. Let's put a screwdriver in. No, just spiders. Must just be location holes. Any other screws? Got some screws underneath, but that's just going to hold the transformer in. We've got a couple. We've got three here. Smaller ones. Yeah, it's broken away there, whatever that's attached to. And we've got a screw here. I assume this is going to have to come off. Screw there as well. By the tuning gang. On the other side as well. Yeah, on the other side as well. Again, this one's not biting on anything, so this one's broken as well. And on that note, I'm going to skip to the loo. So I shall leave you pondering whether it's going to come apart or not. I hope it will. I'm bound to, innit? Some of these made servicing it really easy. Some of them made it a pain in the backside. Right, won't be a sec. Right, that's better. We wait for a bit more finger. Right, let's see if the front will come off of this beastie. Zoom you out a little bit because you're in a bit close. But it is a big old radio. Okay. Yeah, we've got some breakage down here. Wow. Christ, this is a rat's nest in here. Just not quite enough room. Hold on to the speakers. Yeah, they do unplug. Okay. So let's unplug the speakers. I'm just going to take a picture of them a minute. Just in case. $22.50. Where's that to, Ben? Christian, how you doing, mate? $22.50. You're holding the back of your Cosser. Right, let's just take a picture in there. That's where that goes. We've got a socket up there. We've got an earth lead there. And we're going to have another socket down there somewhere, aren't we? Where is it? Where are you, other socket? Down there. Right, so it looks like this thing's going to come apart pretty easy. Oh yeah, we've got one more socket down there. That's very good that they made it serviceable like that. Now, let me pull off, so if you've got... That's that one. That one. We've got one of those little screw things there that's broken away. That one. That one. And put that little screw back in there. Got a little, another terminal down there. That's our speakers, and that's where it's broken by the looks of it, down in the corner there. Well, it's actually off, unfortunately, so it is a clean break though, so I reckon that'll glue back on okay. Yeah, I reckon we're going to be lucky with that. The only problem is a substantial bit of it. But let's see, we'll see. We might be lucky with that job. So as for getting a light in there, we'd have to hook it over the top of this aluminium piece, I think, if you wanted to try and light it up. Yeah, that's going to be a little bit tricky, John. I suppose you could stick those stick-on LEDs on, those LED strips. Yeah, that's the back with the speakers on it. And the meters. And our little LED. Which feeds down, so our little LED is fed by this wire. That one feeds the LED. So we should be able to trace that back to that brown connector. There's two brown connectors, so it's the brown connector over on the right. So we don't really need the speakers as such, because we can put external speaker on it. So that's where that brown one came in. So I wonder if that's the stereo chip there. Let's look that one up a minute. Let's get my eyes on. I've actually changed to the newer set of these goggles, because the other ones I'm just got to get in so close, it's straining me back. So it's an M5 132p. M5 132p. Let's try that then. Data sheet. So I can see what it says. Just says it's a dip package. It doesn't tell me what it is there. Data sheet M5132 M5132P 5120P. That's an analog switch. Anybody know what that is then? So they've got me an integrated circuit, but it doesn't tell me what they are. Panasonic parts, yeah, we know that. Alibaba. M5132P. Do we have a PDF for it? Ah. M5132P stereo decoder. There we go. Down here, look. M1532P stereo decoder 14-pin dip. Okay, so that we're in the right area. That is a stereo decoder. So one of those pins there, probably this VR1 adjusts that, I expect. We got test point 7 as well. That looks to be connected to one of the pins on that, but I haven't got a layout for it. But I bet that's the one that you tune for the stereo, I expect. I would guess so. Let's get you in a bit closer and get a bit of light on the subject. It's difficult to light this because it's sort of like leaning. Because it's not got a case now. Let's just lean it back a bit with Sean's blocks. Hopefully it won't fall over. It might do. Right. So that is a stereo decoder. So there it is. Let's get the plastic pointery thing. That's the stereo decoder. That's where the LED plugs in. It comes through possibly these caps. I don't know. We'd have to get the whole board out to see. That's the stereo decoder chip. I reckon that's got to be the adjustment for it, surely. Although we have got this big block here as well, haven't we? Yeah, it could be this or it could be that one. And we've got another one up here just for good measure. 12-hour live stream. If you recap, imagine recapping that lot. I mean, it could be a cap out, but I suspect it's just one of these needs a little tiny tweak. I wonder what we get when we connect to that test point. Got Got some more bits of plastic knocking about here. Let's make sure we've got all of them out of the way, because we'll need those to put everything back together. Yeah, we really could. There's a little light in there. Look, what is all that about? Looks like that used to be glued to there. Got a little neon there. Really? We've got a little neon. See in there? We've got a little neon. Obviously that doesn't show through the case, so that must just be for alignment purposes. I don't know. It's really rusty there. And it's got FM external antenna next to it, but that means nothing really, because you just don't know where the thing's routed to. So let's have a think then. Let's have a think, Graham. That's just a ground. The antenna's still on there, so we can connect that up. We can connect the mains up, but just must make sure that I don't stick my hand in that area. Dials and meters. Oh well, something else fell off there, another bit of plastic. Bits of plastic getting spat out of this everywhere. I'll keep all the bits. Sometimes the dial lamps have got a hole for a bulb. See, I reckon I could illuminate the dial. The dial's alright. Well, I say alright, I could illuminate them. Because the dials are clear plastic, so I could stick an LED. It'd be difficult to light them evenly though. I'd have to stick an LED, a couple LEDs, one underneath each one. Don't know, John. I don't know. Put that back down anyway. Let's put that in there. Now, what have I done with my multimeter? Alright, I had it. It's downstairs, I think. What did I do with that one? Oh no, it's just here. I brought it upstairs. But I couldn't get in my room because I pulled a load of cables out. I'll tell you what, it's getting pretty warm in here. Whew. So we'll have a look at it on the meter first, see if it's a voltage that we're measuring. If that doesn't work, we'll connect it to the scope. So let's zoom out a bit. So let's put it onto radio. I want to just put something in there to cover. Saying that, yeah, this is all going to be live here. Yeah, that's going to be live. That's not, but that certainly is going to be live, potentially, is it? Or is that coming out? Power supply. Plus and minus. Now, that's the output, I think. It's going to be difficult to come across that. They have laid that out pretty good. But I will just chuck some bubble wrap in there just to make sure. That I can attach it. Right, I'm happy with that. Right, zoom out a bit further. Let's get the glare off of that. And see what that is. SMD LEDs. Yeah, it could do. To be fair, we could connect the LED up. You can certainly, you'll be able to hear. Yeah, because the LED is only held in with one screw. So I could undo that, and we can actually have that in shot as well at the same time. Let's put that screw back in there just so we know exactly where that one went. There's our LED. It could just be a dirty pot though, and just literally the sort of turning it one way then back the other could cure the problem altogether. No, does it go that way? Or that way? Goes that way. So we need an external speaker. Let's pop that one in. This is an 8 ohm speaker, I believe. Let's just go into the left. And we go in the right socket. That should switch out the main speakers. Let's plug in. FM, let's turn the volume down. Let's get our little light on. Have we got a light by? It's not going to stand up, is it? It's going to flip over every... Oh, guaranteed, isn't it? I don't like sod in his law, but he seems to be about quite a lot, doesn't he? Right, now I can see the LED. You can't though. Let's get you down a little bit closer then. So what I'm going to do is just spray the potentiometer with a little bit of fader lube. Don't think that went anywhere apart from in here, did it? Did you any bit go in there? It did now. So let's power up. In the on position, we're on radio, so yeah, it should come up. It's not going to sound very nice, mind you. Didn't need to take the knob off, look. Could have left that on. Let's put it back on. So that should be in stereo. So just rock that back and forward.
Just happened to be lead singer, middle of the road. Yes, horse crop. You just want a chance to explain all a nasty misunderstanding. Please, I only have a few minutes. She treated you like everyone.
That, I think that stereo mono is just for the cassette. I don't think it's nothing to do with the FM. So let's have a look what that terminal there is. Let's find a ground. These shielded cans should be ground. So 0.62.
Your train car. Don't be late now. I promise you. One look. Hell with the other. Kick the lock. Kick the lock. What can say? Carl Rostler. Kick. Do this lock. And become kick the true American. Kick the lock.
Interesting. It certainly is altering as we tune it. Let's just connect up to that permanently, save me holding my hands onto it. So if we look at the LED, see it sort of pips as it comes out of tune it, just gives a little flash. So the LED is definitely working. So let's see if moving this does anything.
They better be clear. We're pulling out in a moment.
Yeah, that definitely was that voltage. So now it's 6.
Already off forward.
Yes, I'm
So
sure.
many of us. And if you look out the window, there are still people chasing behind.
So it's 614 to start, wasn't it?
He's coming. He's just finding me.
Oh, leave you alone.
Oh, I don't
Ah.
know what carriage I... Yes.
It's come on.
Soon they are traveling through the mountain range. Bluish shanks of stone come down close enough to touch.
I can hear the tones changed as well.
Resin cabin maids, fabulous girls with endless stories of enduring
Let's
tragedy.
get it so it just comes on.
Even put their hands out to do so. Peaks and valleys
tune around. That's on all the time now.
It's almost time. The jazz record request. Time to take a step. Papillon. Performed by Alban Gerhardt on the cello.
Well, that's stopped altogether now. That's my speaker umpire. Yeah, it's my speaker. God. That's in the middle, AFC off, so we should have stereo there.
Other dramas inspired by the life and works of Franz Kafka on BBC Sounds.
Hello, it took Ian Forster 11 years.
No, it's not really responding. I mean, I know where it was, so I can turn it back to where it was. 614, wasn't it? It was around about there.
General election, third parties to place bets on their behalf. 4 senior Tories are already part of the investigation. Manchester Airport say damage caused at Terminals 1 and 2 by a power spike this morning have now been fixed. There's going to be significant disruption for the rest of the day though. Terminal 3 is running with delays from inbound flights have been banned. Chris Woodruff, the airport's managing director, very
No, it doesn't seem to be locking. Let's just change that back up to 614 again a minute. See if this one here does anything. No. So making sure I put them back in the same place as they were. You know, it might mean that we've got to do a combination of those two, but without the manual it's really difficult. I mean, it could even be these two blocks down here, but I don't think it is. I'm just rocking these. No. Well, did that change the voltage, did it? Yeah, it's difficult without the manual to adjust that, really, isn't it? It could be that we've got problems with these caps in here. It could well be. Which would mean getting this board out. You sent the link to me in email. Thanks, Ben. Absorbent transients on the antenna. Let's get back to some kind of normal. Test point bingo, 19 kilohertz, you think? 38 kilohertz pilot tone, is that what you reckon, Rich? Should we see if there's any should we see if there's anything on that terminal? I thought that was radio 4, but maybe. Let's try the scope on it. Sounds like the doggies are going out. Cruncher's saddling them up. See if we can get this thing to measure anything. I'll go on to that. Actually, let's go straight on it. Okay, we've got something there. No, we don't want trade, we want the horizontal.
We should talk about that in a moment, but let's get the plot. The novel revolves around 4 characters. The Indian Dr. Aziz, his British friend Mr. Cyril Fielding, and 2 Englishmen, Mrs. Moore and Miss Adela Questas. Elizabeth, I wonder if you could summarise the plot for us.
Yes, well, the bare outline is easy enough to tell. The young Englishwoman, Adela Questas, goes to Anglican.
So we've got 19 kilohertz on that. Oh, no, you can't see that, can you? So we've definitely got a decent trace on that. Let's see what happens when I twiddle the little screw then. The little potentiometer. See what happens to that frequency.
What is there? This is the question. That women are taken on a picnic to the nearby Maribor Cave by Aziz, the amiable local doctor they meet. They befriend through the school master.
So it's not altering the frequency, it's just altering the amplitude, that one.
Utterly empty, we're told. It is a black hole that's unremarkable except for its peculiar echo, which reduces all sounds, whether expressive of vileness, as Hospice says, or lofty poetry, to the same monotonous
Let's try this one at the top again.
word. And while they're inside the caves, both women undergo a crisis of some kind. Adela breaks down in
No.
terror, and she accuses Aziz of attempted rape.
That one's not doing anything. Let's give these a little tiny turn.
Foster tells us in some indescribable way to
Okay, they are affecting the amplitude as well. That one and that one.
trial, but the trial implodes at the very last minute.
No, not that one so much.
That she has made a mistake in accusing him. But the enigma
But that yellow one there is definitely affecting the
in the Maribor Cave is never
amplitude.
I think we're going to debate what happened to the caves in a moment, but before we do that, shall we hear from Evan Morgan Foster himself? This is from the BBC archive on his 80th
So the light's on there,
in which he explained how he saw himself as a writer.
off there.
I am not a great novelist, because I've only got down onto paper really three types of people.
Oh, I think I may have cracked it.
Most novelists,
Ah, he's only cracked it. As I like that. Oh, that speaker's...
Character type, can we find them in the person of English?
Well, Foster was, I think, his fielding in a way. But do we really talk about Lucy and Adela and stuff? No, we don't actually.
He's cracked it. Whoa, there you are. So, what did I do? Oh, hang on.
Some more great music on the way. It's a playful festival, and he understands it. He gets to the play side of the spirituality very well, and I thought that, I think that's wonderful.
So what I've done, come on, focus on that bit. So all I did is peaked the yellow one for maximum amplitude, and then tweaked that one literally just a fraction off where he was. So it looks like a combination of the yellow one and that pot there. The black one doesn't seem to do anything. It doesn't affect the amplitude or the frequency. So what about that?
Well, we have the echo in the Maribor Cave, don't we? The fulcrum of the novel is what
I'm
happens.
trying to get this stereo to kick in on FM.
About the cave echo, which so deeply.
Rolf, afternoon mate, playing golf, nice.
What really is the echo really bit of design? Is that a metaphor for something?
I actually think the real mystery at the heart of the novel is not Miss Quest, what happens to Miss Quested at all. He's setting off, Foster is setting off two kinds of mysteries against each other. A secular mystery, if you will, which is what happens to Miss Quested in the
So it'd be interesting to hear what it's like with the
the greater mystery of
I'll disconnect that. Let's put the speakers back in and hear. Let's hear the difference in tone when we switch between. Get off. There is a link to that scope in my in the description of this video, I hope. An Amazon link if anybody fancies one of those. Yeah, so let's pull that back out. Let's get some of these tools out of the way. Let's get the speakers back up and plug them in. I think the other plugs are just to do with the meters. I didn't need to undo that. Look, there's a plug thing there. Right, so that one goes up. Yeah, let's just pop the mains off a minute while I'm doing this. And goes up there. I can't see a thing now. God, not easy to get into this. I'll tell you what, the belt change on this would be pretty straightforward. That one. Where's the other one? Oh yeah, the plug gone. Oh, that's it. They're both plugged in there. Right, okay. Try again then. Okay. Nothing's working now. What the? Come on, what's going on here? Don't need to plug the meters in because it's working fine just now. Radio's not working at all now. What? So all I've done is just unplug the... Oh. Yeah, I think we've got an issue with
this realization that the entire fictional enterprise really was that. And I think with Subaru,
so plugging into the speakers, it didn't like it. No likey. Oh dear, oh dear. Right, let's turn that off again. Let's get the deoxit out and give the speakers a squirt a minute. If we can find the deoxit, where are we? Keg. So it sounds like we've got a dodgy switchy. Let's give the should we give this? No, that shouldn't make any difference at all. Let's plug that in and out a few times there. Try it again. Well, we've still got no speaker. Why is that? Well, do I need to plug this one in as well, perhaps? I think maybe I do have to plug this one in as well. Flipping awkward. Oh dear. Alright, let's get some pliers. Let's plug it in with some pliers. Got the mains turned off, so I'm not going to zap myself. Right.
Elizabeth?
I disagree with you slightly. I think you know what the book does is to make you know, a structural and, if you like, an ontological keynote of silence.
So do enjoy. Fantastic time, I'm sure you will. Next week.
You know, I think it does work. It works precisely because of the refusal to interpret. It's interesting, Chris was mentioning the early drafts of the...
But it's pushing back in the sense of giving answers.
So again,
there's a radical indeterminacy
stereo.
This book at the very centre of it in the caves.
You've also
Mono.
selected an extract for us, Neil. Shall we hear that now?
Yes, of course. This is also from chapter 14.
This switch.
And this is when Miss Quested and Aziz are having a conversation. Miss Quested, of course, wants to know India. And later, Fielding very candidly points out, that's your mistake. You should want to know Indians, not India. India cannot be known. Ah, you've heard the name of Akbar. Good. Hamidullah, whom you shall meet, will tell you that Akbar is the greatest of all. I say, yes, Akbar is very wonderful, but he was not a true Muslim. But wasn't Akbar's new religion very fine? It was to embrace the whole of India. Miss Quested, fine but foolish. You keep your religion, I mine. That is the best. Nothing embraces the whole of India. Nothing. Nothing. And that was Akbar's mistake.
I wonder if that's what the grey pot's for.
She said thoughtfully, I hope you're not right.
Just that
there will have to be something universal in this country. I don't say religion, for I am not religious, but something, or how else are barriers to be broken down? She was only recommending the universal brotherhood.
No, that makes no difference to that.
But as soon as it was put into prose, it became untrue.
No.
Forster claimed in his introduction to the 1957 Everyman edition that the purpose was not political or even sociological. I wonder what we make of that idea.
I'm not going to mess with that, actually, because it's set up now.
Well, I think it's one of its weak points that it is not a political novel. He takes colonialism for granted, and his liberal humanism is only interested in...
It might be because we haven't got the grounds connected up.
These Anglo-Indians are.
Might be because the grounds aren't connected up and we haven't got everything connected. Let's connect everything up a minute and just turn that off because I'm getting a bit close to the main side of it here. Let's connect the meters up. And let's connect that to ground up. Let's do that one. See if that makes it any better. What's going on now? It's not working again. What's going on now?
Solidarity more problematic in a post #MeToo world. Chris, I wonder what you think.
I mean, yes, certainly.
Let's just give that switch a squirt. We got some dirty switches as well. I can't really see how those switches they work. The contacts at the top, at the bottom. They do look wet, like someone squirted something in them before, mind you. Come on. Oh, actually, no, it's one of these long switches that runs right the way down through, look. Okay. So, how can we get into those? No entry points there. No hole for squirty either. So all we can do is just stick this in and hope that it goes down inside, which it has just done. Let's do that for all of them. Can't get to the other switches, I don't think, because all of that tuning gang's in the way. Try again.
That's sort of one type of woman that Foster will do. And then there are slightly older women, like Mrs. Wilcox or Mrs. Moore, who are minor characters.
Well, stereo.
But they're invested with immense
mono is
moral
working, but
and they're truth tellers in one way or another, and they can see through the illusions of the other characters. And in Miss Quested, I think Foster is again giving us a woman who is experiencing an excruciating divergence between what she thinks she feels and her true feelings. So she has this hard schoolmistressy manner, I think, as she's described, but by the end there's a key passage where
so stereo mono does work for the radio.
To make sense of the collapse of
What you reckon?
And he reflects that she
what
was
you reckon?
Examining life, but being examined by it, and she had become a real person. And I think that's true.
Well, what about the friendship/relationship between Fielding and Aziz, which is coded as queer? And I wonder now if you read it as positive or if you read it as... It's a very beautiful friendship.
Beautiful, yes, indeed.
What are we talking about now? Bacon sandwiches?
The homoerotic charge of that thing. But I think it's
Hi Martin, how are you?
a genuine friendship, I feel.
Well, we haven't done anything. Joe Fennick, how are you, mate? Happy Field Day. Anonymous, thank you for the tip.
When he imagined that Fielding had married Miss Quested. All the letters are unopened and stuff.
We're having a twiddle without having the manufacturer's info available.
Foster was an eminent literary critic too, and in one of his works of literary criticism aspects of the novel, he observes that nearly...
Rob, why do you keep going in and out?
At the end,
What's the matter with you?
the plot requires
Can you sit still?
Why is this necessary? And Christy, you've chosen the passage to India as your extract, which we're going to hear in a moment. But what do you make of the ending of A Passage to India?
Well, it's interesting that you quote aspects of the novel, because he also says in that book, expansion, that is the idea that the novelist must cling to, not completion, not rounding off, but opening out. And I think that's exactly what we have at this ending.
Alright, let's just catch up.
Saying, no, not yet, no, not there.
See, it's appearing a bit dark, isn't it? For some reason.
Read before about the life to come.
Don't know why. I'm dark.
Something in the future. This promise of something.
That's not my light.
That's a form for the novel.
Cool. That's a bit too bright now.
Between men. I mean, this is the thing that's right from the beginning.
Cool. It's too bright. I can't bloody see now. Okay. That's better. Cool. All I can see now is hundreds of LEDs in my vision.
Yeah, I mean, Aziz's name means.
Let's get the chat back up. See what's going down. See what is going down.
There's almost this kind of absent centre, or another of the absent centres in the book. But more than anything, I mean, Neil talks about.
You need a good signal to get hiss-free FM.
I think that's
Stereo is always hissier. Yeah, there we go. So I have sorted it.
And Elizabeth Lowry. Neil Mukherjee's new novel Choice and Elizabeth Lowry's
Outside, yeah.
Are both out now. Take your pick or choose both. And you can, of course, find details of all the books featured on today's programme on the Open Book website. We leave you now with a moment from the BBC archive with Samuel West.
I think it's just hissy stereo. All of these boomboxes were like it, to be fair, from memory. When I think back about it.
And a good knockabout proved enjoyable. Aziz cried, "Clear out, all you Turtons and Burtons! Clear out, clear out!"
Right. So I think that has cured the stereo issue just by doing those two adjustments. Interesting to watch it on the scope, though, as I was tweaking the two pots back and forward. Well, so it's a combination of a inductor and a resistor, basically, isn't it? Adjustable inductor, adjustable resistor. So I'm sure there's either a voltage or a scope measurement you've got to do in the service manual. But Ben has sent me, I think he said he emailed it to me. Let's see if I can find this manual. Let's see if I can get my email up a minute. We need to get some more beer in because it's empty and it's hot. So I've got Bass #1. Can you remember when Bass used to be on all the pub signs outside the pubs? Did they used to have a chain of pubs, Bass? Are they part of Whitbread? Are they part of Whitbreads? I don't know. Premium at Pale Ale, brewed in Great Britain. I don't know, I just bought it because it was cheap. I bought it because it was cheap, people, so I'm not hiding anything. Trying to keep costs down and that. I don't know if I'm going to get paid this month, so I really don't know if I'm going to get paid this month. So it could get the begging cap out. I'll have to start selling myself. Right, Ben sent me let's have a look. Manuals. Ah, yeah, manuals in docs. Yes. Yeah. That's the. They have actually got it as well. Oh. 22. So let me sign in because I have got an account with these people. £17.14, look. Let's go to my screen. Complete service manual in PDF format contains circuit diagrams, etc. Also contains parts catalogue. After placing an order, we'll send you download instructions on your email. See below for delivery information. It says this item will be sold as special order. Delivery will exceed standard 24 hours. Refer to availability for delivery time frame. So it's going to be sent within 1 to 2 weeks. And in the UK, it's £17.14. Wow. I have had stuff from these before. It's like a final resort because they are quite expensive. But to be fair, back in the day, you know, you would be paying that for service manuals anyway, although you'd have the proper paper copy, wouldn't you? But I don't know. If it's absolutely necessary, then it would be worth getting it, I suppose. If we had to try and do an alignment on it, because I mean, I can see that I'm in the radio section there. You know, I can see some of what's happening. I could probably work out the IFs on it. You don't want to really be messing about with FM alignment on it, although it's probably easier on one of these than it is on an old radio. So there's no product reviews on that manual. So say I have got an account with them, because I've used them for stuff before, but it's not been possible to get from anywhere else. So there you are. Well, it is available. What's that, Ben? Email address? You got my email address, I'll take it, because you just sent me an email. Yeah, it would be worth fixing up with some batteries, wouldn't it? It's probably because someone's got to physically go and find it, I expect. Finger's up to £1.59, I know. This was cheaper than the finger. I can't remember what this was now, but this was cheaper than the finger. It might have been £1.10, something like that, £1.20. Anyway, cheers everybody. So I think that's one problem sorted. What else can we do? We could check the tape speed, couldn't we? We certainly need to clean the mech, because that pinch roller is pretty horrible. Let's get this out of the way again a minute. Come on. Let go, you nasty thing. Thank you. Let's get that out of the way again. Put that down there. I'm just wondering if I can... So that's what's putting spring tension on it. So if I take that out, that's not going to hurt, but it'd be easier to take that out and clean it. It looks like I've just got to pop that little circlip off there. Let's get you in a bit closer on the mech. So yeah, it looks like it's just that little circlip there. We can get it off without it pinging across the room. Come on. It looks like that will come out. Oh, that's easy. But yeah, look at that. Look how shiny that is. Look. If I can get it to focus. That is a tape-eating pinch roller. I mean, if he's put new belts in it, why didn't he do that as well? So yeah, it's definitely got a decent belt on there. Can't see, can I feel the belt in behind? Yeah, belt behind's twanging nicely. So yeah, it's had new belts, John. Ideal. Shame we didn't clean the pinch roller, wasn't it, at the same time? There's not a lot of wear in it though, it's still got a curved surface on it. So that's good news. Mirror finish, yeah, mirror finish roller. So yeah, you can see if you're looking at it against the white background there, it's still got a curved surface, look. So plenty of life left in that one. Let's clean her up. Let's use one of Doug's cotton buds. And I must send Doug an email, make sure he's okay, because I haven't seen or heard of him for ages. Yeah, I think that's a bit mucky. I've just cleaned just one section of it. Oh, it's just going to take a little while. Let's do it at 45 degrees. At least it hasn't been left in plain. It's got a big groove in it. Like that Walkman that I've got down there, that I've got the pinch rollers for that now. I ought to put them in, because that was one that Rob gave me for Christmas. It's really nice, that was. Right, let's keep going. Let's get the old Johnson's baby buds out. These are the best ones, people. Johnson's baby. They're much firmer than the other ones. Cheap, nasty ones. And so I can't see a tape speed adjustment here, but there will be one somewhere. God, it's filthy. You'd think someone putting new belts in would clean this, really, wouldn't you? Being it comes out so easy, it would definitely making an improvement over it. Probably will eat tapes now that I've cleaned it. Tinu, how are you? No, they don't. These don't. The cheaper ones do. If it was in situ, I'd probably use the foam ones, so you can give them a bit more stick. But with it being out like this, it's easy enough. So yeah, I've changed the lens. Well, I haven't. I've changed to the cheaper magnifying glasses or headset, because I found that I can work further away from it. You know what I mean? The viewing distance is better. Still going. Still got muck coming off. I think we've got the shiny off now. We're down to the original grime that got shone up, I think, now. I could put rubber renew on it, really, but that's a bit drastic. Don't think we'll need that. I don't think it's gone hard. It's a 4 cotton bud job. We're definitely not shiny now. Can still see a bit of residue on it though. Right, where's my eyes gone? Over here. Everything piled on top of them now. That I got frequency counter, the lot on it. Right. So let that dry off and see if giving it some real stick makes any difference. Yeah, it does. Let's just make sure that's... I'm just trying to get all the shiny off of it. Still a little bit there. God, I'll tell you what, this ain't never been cleaned. It's been used a fair bit as well, I think. Right, it's going to be a 5 cotton bud job weight steady. Maybe more. Let's get a few more out. Right, I think we're nearly there. Give it one more going over. Still a couple little shiny spots. There's a bit of a shiny spot just there. Okay. A little bit there, a bit there. I think. That's as good as we're going to get it, I believe. I've given that a real good scrub in, so that's a lot better than it was. Let's have a look at the rest of the tape path. Let's put that aerial down so it's safe. Let's have a look at the head. Get you in on the head and have a look. The head looks okay. It looks like someone's had a go at that and cleaned that. That doesn't look too bad, but we will give it a go just in case. Yeah, there is a bit on it, but not a lot. Not a lot. Let's give the record head a clean as well. erase head, I mean. Tape half there, there's a bit of tape residue on that. It's got to come off. Got a bit of mark under there. Capstan. Looking okay, but we'd better clean it. We've also got a rubber tyre in here as well. I don't know if you can just about see that. I've got the thing at a bit of a funny angle, but there's a rubber tyre just in there. And this is one of the ones, oh, this runs on a tooth, so that one's not looking too bad, but not looking too bad, but I will clean it. Let's fast forward, rewind. Yeah, pretty mucky. Oh, I banged my head against the light then. Okay, so that also goes onto this. There's a bit of tape, the bit of rubber residue on here, so let's get that off as well. So there'll be clutches in underneath here, we don't want to touch those. Yeah, definitely a tape ring around there. That's much better. Let's clean the grime off. And we got another rubber there. Let's clean that one as well. The white one you can see there on your right. So it looks like that rubber acts on this wheel here, which is also filthy. And that one operates on this one here. Yeah, also pretty mucky. Right, that's looking better. Right, let's demagnetise the head. Still a bit of dirt on that. Let me just give that a bit of a go at a different angle. There's a little bit of muck just in there. Just on the edges. Not a lot, but a little bit. Capstan. Capstan's lovely and clean actually. So maybe they did clean the head and the capstan, but forgot the pinch roller. Seems a bit mad. Let's get the dust and muck out from around there. Right. Demagnetise, I think, next. Rubber there, another clean on top. Phone keeps buzzing off. Who's that? Oh, thank you for the tip, Ben. Right, let's zoom out a little bit. Well, no, we don't need to zoom out. We'll zoom out a little bit. I'll get the see if I can find the demagger. Now, I had this here the other day, so it should be nice to hand, shouldn't it? There he is. Not the best of demagnifiers, magnetizers. Where's the goat? So I should think so. Demagnifier. Demagnetizer even. Dear oh dear. Right, okay. Going in. Buzzing nicely. So we're going to come in very slowly. It's got a rubber tip on this one, so it can't damage anything. Oh, I can feel it buzzing now as it's going near that head. So we just come around the mech, we come onto the capstan. Don't want any magnetism on that. We don't want to touch the erase head. Let's go on these, I don't think there's anything on those. Does that come in contact with a tape head? It may do. It's just, looks like some sort of take-up spool. So come away from that slowly. And unplug. Demagged. Oh, that doesn't last that one, isn't it? Right, so we've got to drop that one back in place. Get a very fine pair of tweezers and pull that out without pinging it across the room. I'm going to go in, come in right and close now, so this doesn't ping across the room. It'll only ping against me. Got you, little monkey. Right, let's pop that in there. Go on, go on. Please go on there. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No. Got him. Right, that's that done. So we've got azimuth, so we can look at that on the scope potentially. Nice speed. Let's have a look where this motor goes. So it comes across there, there, there. Comes down to that post there. Bear with me, I'm just trying to see if there's a... So we've got a motor. There, but no potentiometer near the motor wiring. You'd have thought that would be where it was. So the record playback switch I can see, which is a great long thing down there. So yeah, I'm not sure which is which. Is probably, there's a couple potentiometers down this side here. You can't quite see that, just in there, look. But you got to be careful because it might be left and right stereo. You could be messing up the stereo on it. No markings on the board to say what it is. That says meter. This says motor down here. Yeah. Potentially is one of those two, but I'm not going to twiddle it without the manual, really. Okay. So that's the mech pretty much serviced, really. You off, Sandra? Catch you soon. Can you still obtain the magic eye tubes? I would think you could do, Aaron, yeah. Use the demagnetizer also on the heads. Not on the erase head. That needs to be magnetized, doesn't it? Yeah, just on the, it's only got the single head, playback head. And I've done it on the capstan. It's the only thing, bits that come in contact with the tape. Yes, that should play better. Let's try to think the best way to do this. Now somewhere I've got a lead, but I don't know where the hell it is. Let me just have a quick look over here, because this is where I tend to keep my tape stuff, my leads, etc. Okay. Well, this one works. Yeah, this is the wrong way round, really. I believe I've made up this lead here, you see, for doing the Walkman. So you plug that into the headphone socket, basically, and you do the azimuth from that. But I have got a headphone socket there, so we might be able to do it through the headphone socket if I get my adapter. Plug that into there. That will give us our left and right. But then we only need one of them. And then we could, with an adapter, plug that one of those into the scope. And we could also measure the frequency on the test tape to do the speed alignment, but I'm not 100% sure which one is the speed one. Again, it could just be a case of remembering where every pot is, maybe putting a little marker line on them, and then readjusting. So let's find me adapter. don't know if I made that lead to show both channels at once or not. This will do 2 channels though. I've still not really read the manual on this. I'm just sort of making it do what I need at the time, if you know what I mean. But I'm sure this is a very capable bit of kit. So if I pop my left and my right channels in there. So we don't need the speakers connected to do this, but we do need a test tape. So let me go and get a test tape and we'll give it a go. I haven't charged a battery up in that one either for a while. Right, what have we got here? Azimuth test. I believe you do azimuth test, so universal test chromium. I believe azimuth you do for maximum amplitude, don't you? Oh, that's a mirror cassette. We don't want to mess with that. That's a torque tape. This should do it. Right, okay. So let's have a look at the speed first then. Let's plug her back in. So for speed, I think we need the 3150 hertz, don't we? Which is the very first track of side 1. So it plays that way, I believe. I can't remember which one's a blimmin' plate. Oh, it's that one, isn't it? 3150. It's got to be one of those pots down there. And because I've got no headphones or anything connected to it, I can't actually hear for the tone. If we go in a bit closer. Well, we're not getting anything there at the moment. Let's hit it on auto, see if it picks it up on auto. No, so it's picking up both traces, look. But no tone. It needs to be in chrome dioxide. Okay. Let's pop my speaker back in. Pull the headphones out. Can't hear anything. Do I need to have the speakers plugged back in to hear anything on that? I wouldn't have thought so.
And the second signer is the equally poker.
definitely a tone there. Okay, we've got a tone there, but that's the 50 hertz, I think. I think we can adjust it on 50 hertz, can't we? It's very noisy. I think we need to get Rich's woe and flutter out, you know. Because that's all over the shop. So I can't hear it now. I wonder if that headphone switch needs a squirt as well. That's just not picking anything up, is it? I just find which one is which. I can't remember which switch is which here. So, rewind review is that one. We'll have to get the woe and flutter in.
Produced in accordance with enclosed page speed adjustment 3150 Hz.
Okay. Well, that's saying it's 500, 600 hertz. Now it's gone off and now we've got 50 hertz, which says it's, yeah, it's just not doesn't seem to be a high enough level. Let's get the warm flutterer out. Yeah, I'm looking for speed at the moment, Rich. Aaron's off. Cheers, Aaron. No, we want vertical amplitude. Let's go up. That's better. Come back down a bit. It's just really noisy, isn't it? It's not measuring that properly. Let's connect my main scope up and try it on that. It might be that just I haven't got the hang of the settings on this one. If I can work out which one it is. That's one of these. Is it that one? No. That one? No. All the others are turned on, so I'll try that one, didn't I? So it's that plug there. That ain't plugged in. Yeah, it was. It's better. Quite took its while. Took its jolly old time. Right, did I rewind that? I wonder if it's coming out the other one though. No, I think it's fed to both of them, this. Don't seem to be able to measure that for some reason. I don't know whether the tape's not. Oh yeah, okay, it is measuring it. Let's hit measure. Yeah, not very stable. Right, Bear with me, it's another trip to the loo to get rid of a bit of bass. Little bit of bass. Be a sec. Oh, well, no, we've got something on the scope now. Whoa. That's 300 hertz. Well, that's coming on the scope, no problem. 315 hertz. What's that one for then? That's a reference level for Dolby control. 50 hertz is for checking or adjusting tape speed. 315 adjusting whoa and flutter and adjusting tape speed. So really we want 50 hertz. She takes a while to get going though. I think that's a 3150. I wonder if I'd be better off plugging that thing into the headphone socket. Ah, haha. That's better. Yeah, still not getting a steady trace on it. Ah, damn, I think it just dropped out. I was getting a good 50 hertz then. Okay, let me just stop it there because we seem to have, let's do it peak to peak. Base frequency, channel 1 frequency. Okay, let's try that again. There's a lot of woe and flutter on it. I think, I mean, it's sort of like flashing around 47, 48 kilohertz. It's not far off. I just think I need a stronger, something with a bit better output. And I have got my other test tape here somewhere. Let me see if I can find that a minute. But I've got various test tapes knocking about everywhere, really. But I did have one that I bought off the internet, which has got a stronger, will get us a better strength signal on the scope. It's possibly not quite as accurate, but I think it should be accurate enough for this. If I can find it, that is. Definitely just here somewhere. Failing that, I've got about another 3 test tapes downstairs, but I know that one was done at 0 dB, this one. So it's got a stronger signal. Some Maxwell. What have you done with that then, Graham? What have you done with that? You can hear me shuffling tapes here. I mean, to be fair, it did sound alright, didn't it? Treasure Island. Arr. So it's typical, I don't know where that tape is. It should be right here. It should be right here. Jim Reeves. Various other pardon me, items. Let me go and get another test tape from downstairs. I think they're down there. There's Maddie looking at me as if to say, "Whoa, what's going on?" Got some tapes. I'll find my test tape. Right, where is it? Where is the test tape? Okay. Oh, well, that one's down in behind the sofa now. 8 kilohertz, 50 hertz. So we got one there. Yeah, I don't know where that other one's gone, because that one did have a good strong signal on it. Trouble is, this is 2 tapes deep. No, let's try this one then anyway. Oh, sorry. I don't rearranging Mrs. Cruncher's furniture. Right, let's see if this one's any louder. I think that chrome dioxide tape has pretty much had it. It's never been great. Always ended up using another one, but I got see, this is an azimuth test tape, and that's pretty good. So we want that side. Right, let's see what that plays like. Ah, that's better. Oh, he says as it disappears. Well, it's my leads. Well, this dodgy socket. No. Oh, oh dear, this socket I think is not great. Let's try the other channel. Yeah, leads 50.1 hertz. And this is supposed to be 50 hertz all the way through, this one. Well, that is pretty much bang on 50 hertz, really. Yeah, 50.0. Yeah. When it kicks in, I think that's a bit of a dodgy tape again. Let's see if I can get it on this scope here, so you can see it. See if I can get it on this scope. See if this one will read it, because this is a bit better. Yeah, so I mean that's saying it's a roundabout. It's a bit random. See, this one's sort of saying 48 hertz. Let's hit auto on it, see what it does. Yeah, no, it needs to be. It's a bit wavery, isn't it? Let's catch up with the chat a minute. You can't even see me. Ooh, there he is. Right, let's shut that up. Hey, Aston, how you doing, mate? I did turn the mic off, yes. It's gone quiet. Oh, I think it's all right. I can see it on my screen. It's gone quiet because I'm plugged in. But I mean, this is sort of all over the shop, really. But it is very close to 50 hertz. I mean, could give it a little tweak, but I don't know it's going to achieve much. So this is saying sort of 48, 49. Trouble is I'd need to demagnetize my screwdriver, which can be done. No, not yet. Well, it's demagnetized. Let's give it a little tweaky tweak. Hang on, no, that's azimuth. No, we don't want to do azimuth. It's speed, which I don't know which one it is. I don't know which one it is, so I can't touch the speed. Right, okay. That is definitely a better tape, though. Just rewind that one. And have another sip of beer. So I'm going to stick in the azimuth one now, which was the eject, that one. And this is a full-on azimuth test. Do not use this side for measuring purposes. So it's this side here. This is a decent tape. This is really heavy. Let's rewind it. So it is supposed to be 6.3, so I need to sort this scope out again. Horizontal. So really we'll want to adjust that for maximum scope. Where's the bloody trigger on this thing? Trigger is auto. Trigger. Auto. So we just really want to get it maximum amplitude. So see if we can adjust this, see if it goes any higher. Can't even undo it. Right, oh no, it's this one here that's all taped up nice. Lower, higher, lower, higher. That's about it there. But then that's low. Low. So about there. Not much difference than it was before, is it? Let's try that again. It's definitely low. Come back this way. Low. That's about as good as we're going to get it. Let's rewind that. Rob, thank you. Cheers, Derek. Catch you soon, mate. Which one was it, Jack? That one there. That's a heavy, lumpy tape, that one. It's sort of like got a metal frame with just plastic covers on it. That is a serious test tape, that. I got these from an ex-TV engineer. So it's a Philips azimuth test tape. Very nice. So let's just put a little bit of something on that azimuth just to make sure it doesn't move anywhere. Making sure not to get it on anything else. Just a bit of Mrs. Cruncher's nail varnish, and she still don't know I've got. Can see some more debris from tapes. So now let's pop Treasure Island back in and see what it sounds like. For azimuth you want lower. This is for azimuth only. 50 Hz won't crack it. Hey? Just done it at 6,300 Hz. Rich, unless there's some mega lag in the video. 50 Hz was for speed. But I didn't touch the speed. I've just checked it, really. I don't know which one of those two pots does the speed. I don't want to just twiddle it for the hell of it when it's really close. But azimuth was a little bit out, not a lot. I've just got a little bit out of it. So let's have a listen to our Treasure Island tape. Now I have to put the front panel back on so we can hear it properly through the speakers. So we've cracked quite a few things here. Then we've done the stereo on FM, cleaned the tape path, demagnetized the head, and done the azimuth. As I say, that scope over there was giving us exactly 50 Hz for speed, which is absolutely bang on. Let's turn that off while I plug these back in. Yeah, that's absolutely bang on, so no issues there. I went in first time. I'll tell you what, these are a bit of a pain to get to. Definitely on there. This doesn't feel right. There's only 3 pins and that's the top 3. Came off a lot easier than it's gone back on. I can smell that nail varnish. Whew. A bit of residual. This is what I got the big pliers out for last time, wasn't it? Get this one on. Get on there. That's that one. Let's get the old VU meters going. So we listen to what Treasure Island. Treasure Island sounds like out the speakers. Now it's wool and fluttered. That one. Normal tape. Probably going wah, 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 now.
The captain looked on for a while in silence. Then he went the rounds and saw, as he said, that all was clear. There was a round score of muskets for the 7 of us. The firewood had been built into 4 piles, and on each of these some ammunition and 4 loaded muskets were laid, ready to the hand of the defenders. In the middle, the cutlasses lay arranged. An hour passed. "Hang them," said the captain. "This is as dull as the doldrums. Gray, whistle for a wind." And just at that moment came the first news of the attack. Suddenly, Joyce whipped up his musket and fired. The report had scarcely died away, ere it was repeated and repeated from without in a scattering volley, shot behind shot.
Sounds fine to me.
But when the smoke cleared away, not a bow.
What else have I got here?
The gleam of a musket barrel betrayed the presence of our foes. We had little time left to us for thought. Suddenly, with a loud huzzah, a little cloud of pirates leapt from the woods on the north side and ran straight on the stockade. At the same moment, the fire was once more opened from the woods, and a rifle ball sang through the doorway and knocked the doctor's musket into bits. The boarders swarmed over the fence like monkeys. The squire in grey fired again and yet again. 3 men fell, 1 forwards into the enclosure, 2 back on the outside. But of these, 1 was evidently more frightened than hurt, for he was on his feet again in a crack and instantly disappeared among the trees. 2 had hit the dust, 1 had fled, 4 had made good their footing inside our defences, while from the shelter of the woods, 7 or 8 men, each evidently
sounds
supplied
fine
with
to me.
several muskets,
But
kept up
ideally,
a
you
hot,
want to
though
play it
useless
on.
fire on the log house. The 4 who had boarded made straight before them for the building, shouting as they ran. In a moment, they were upon us. The head of Job Anderson, the boatswain, appeared in the middle of the loophole. "At 'em all, hands!"
I might try this. And my mates let me borrow this. This is sort of like unpublished artists or artists. Apparently it's the next wave of music by artists on the brink of brilliance. So it might get picked up on copyright. I don't know, but let's try it. I'll just fast forward through. I just want to hear some music on it, because really you can't tell from speech very well if you've got a bit of whoa and flutter. So let's rewind this one. It's rewinding and fast forwarding perfectly. We've no longer got a shiny tape wheel. So it looks like we're on side B. Well, this is Devon Life Advice. So play a bit of it and then stop it quick and then fast forward and play a bit of something else, and hopefully it won't pick us up. Get any magnetized things away from these tapes. Be interested to see if it does pick it up. Just picking up my phone at the moment because it's right over here by the leads. Oh. Let's get that out of the way. So we may have segments cut out of this where I've had to mute it, but we'll try it. Sounds fine. I don't know that music though, I don't suppose. That sounds very nice actually. So I think we could risk just for John, because it's his, we could risk a shell sound guide in it. What do you think? I'm fairly confident it won't eat it. Stop is that one. Eject it. Just throws it out onto the floor. Be careful with the mains, Graham. Come here. I think this is the one with Lord Montague in it, isn't it? You love this one. It needs fast forward and rewinding a few times, really. Let me just do that in my system here a second. I'm just going to fast forward and rewind it a few times because the tape's all bunched up. No, we want tape. Stop. Shush. We've got... Just going to fast forward and rewind that one a few times in my tape deck up there. Be a bit quicker. Meet rules. No, that's a point, Bob. I haven't looked at the DC power. There's a big lag, Rich, is there? Sorry about that, mate. I've probably got it set to normal, I expect. So function, we want tape. There we go. In fact, I would think, listen to that, this one probably fast forwards and rewinds it better. Oh, that's evened it out nicely there. Right, okay, so we're on side 2. Bewley and Knightwood Oak. Nice.
I hope and expect you enjoyed your visit to Buctor's Hard. Now I'm going to ask you to drive to Bewley and the Palace House, seat of the Montague family. Is about 2 miles away. You continue straight on out of this car park and follow the signs marked Bewley. You'll join a major road about 1.5 miles, and there, as you turn right into it, you will see Bewley Village just over the valley. Go through the main gates of the Abbey into the car park, and when you switch on there, Lord Montague of Bewley will be your commentator.
Lord Montague.
Switch me off now.
Switch him off. Lord Montague.
Welcome to Bewley. The history of Bewley started really in 1204 when 30 monks arrived from Dijon in France to build an abbey here on land given by King John. They were here for about 350 years, and during that time they became expert in wool growing, in farming, in forestry, and even in growing wine. And it is interesting to note that the vineyard has now been replanted, and once again we are producing our own wine in the 20th century. In 1538,
well, that's an 8-track.
on the orders of Henry VIII, the abbeys were destroyed at the time of the Reformation and sold to my ancestor, the first Earl of Southampton. He took over the whole estate and converted the great gatehouse into his private residence, and this is now Palace House, where I live. Other buildings were
I actually bought the map that goes with these. So it's an old shell map from very much around the same time. So it covers the whole of the southwest. I believe it goes across to
in about the middle of the 17th century,
Hampshire.
The daughter of the 4th Earl of Southampton married Ralph, 1st Duke of Montague. It was his son, John Duke of Montague, who founded
I don't think it quite goes far enough across. Unless it's on the back side. Let's have a look.
On and off since those days.
No.
It has been lived in continually since the middle of the 19th century, when my grandfather...
No, we need number 9.
Second son of the Duke of Clue,
I don't know, no, this should do it.
He was a very distinguished man in many ways and did a lot of local politics and also travelled and was a very good watercolourist. It was his son, my father, John, Lord Montague, who dedicated the whole of his life for the encouragement of the internal combustion engine in the motor car. He was a famous pioneer in the early days of motoring, and it was his bill in the House of Commons.
I don't know if we got the right map for this one. Yes, Shell Road Map number 1. It's covered by Shell Road Map number 1, which this is Area 1. So it should be in here.
Therefore, it is in his memory that in 1952 I founded the Montague Motor Museum. This started in a very small way in the front hall of the house. It is now
the other one I've got is the Wye Valley and surrounding countryside.
In the museum you will find about 100 cars, 100
So,
motorcycles, cycles, engines, every sort of trunk.
Christchurch, Bournemouth, Milford on Sea.
Full-size Bournemouth Pullman train, the Snowcat which travelled over the Antarctic, a hovercraft and all sorts of other interesting things. In addition to the museum, of course, Palace House, our family home.
Lymington. Oh, right, okay, that's, yeah, it was just on the edge of this map.
It was added on to by my grandfather.
Lyndhurst.
This is a fine example of the Gothic and Gothic revival style.
Beauty Heath, yeah, so it's actually on this section of the map here.
My wife and I now live in a small apartment in the house, but all the old part is open, and therefore...
There's a little map inside the cassette cover. Look.
Don't also miss seeing the...
I did a copy of this one for Chris when I sold him that that massive great boombox that I fixed.
Where the monks used to sleep, where we now have our restaurant, you will see one original 13th century roof.
Well, there we are. So let's just rewind that. So that appears to be working fine, John, if you're still with us. A good tisser. 2 doses of demagnifier. Catch you soon, Derek. Strange as... Well, here's the leader. Actually looked like it was brown tape from an angle, but yeah, that's a very good old tape, that one. I don't know if I played the other one yet. I have got another one of these. And I believe it's the Wye Valley one. If anybody lives up there, up that way. Yes, I think I did a copy of that tape for you, Chris, didn't I? So you can always have your little fix, can't you? All right, how are we doing for time? Yeah, that's that pretty much is time, isn't it? I have got to look at the DC socket. I can't remember who it was that asked me about that. I think it was Bob, wasn't it? It's almost certainly it's corroded to hell. I'm amazed that that it does anything, to be fair. But it doesn't do anything. I'm not surprised because it is black. It's never been used. So I don't know. I could get in there with a little tiny screwdriver. I might even be able to get a Dremel in there with a really, really tiny bit on it and just run the Dremel around it. But it's really corroded. I think that's the problem with it, Bob. So there you are. So this one won. I've got some stuff to do to it. I've got to look to see if I can do an LED, little LED mod on it. I'm not really sure if I can or not. I mean, if I set my phone on, it's still a bit bright there, isn't it? If I put my light on my phone, where are we? Torch. Can't turn on the torch because the light is being used by another app, so it must be on that one. Camera then. Yeah, there we go. I just wonder if I put the torch on, whether it'll shine up through the... But yeah, it will light them up a little bit. I'm not sure about the display though, but I can certainly light... I reckon I can illuminate those. It's difficult to see. Let me turn the lights off a minute. Let's just turn that back off. I'm blinding myself. Let me just turn some lighting off here a minute. Let's go in a bit closer. So I'm just going to use my, let's get rid of picture-in-picture because you can't see anything anyway. My torch in behind. So we should be able to stick an LED in there somewhere and light them up. Yeah, I think that is doable, John. If you're still there. SMD LEDs. Harvey's late. Late, Harvey. We're just going. Been at Mother's, Harvey? Turn some lighting back on. I'll tell you what, I think it might have even broken that board, you know, it might have cracked that board. Yeah, it's cracked that board. That's why the DC's not working. It's actually cracked that board, I think. Yeah. So the smack it's had has broken the little external board there as well. Of course, it's had a hell of a whack then. So that board's broken enough, so I'm going to have to take that board out. So I've got a fair bit of work still to do on this one. But we'll leave it there as far as today's concerned. And next week we'll pick up one of the other radios and I'll just carry on with this one when I get a chance. I say I've got quite a few other repairs that are in slightly before this one, but I want to get it done for John because he did very kindly give me that that Grundig Salit Amateur 6001. So got to get that sorted. It's hot and humid here as well, Harvey. Right. So my on-air sign's unplugged because it's noisy as hell. So anyway, there we are, people. It might be the Sky Queen next week. I might stick something else in the mix that you might decide to go for. So who knows? But hopefully you've enjoyed that today. That was your choice to get the Panasonic done. So we sorted out the stereo thing. Got to sort of make a decision whether we want to spend 17 quid on a manual for it that might come in 1 to 2 weeks. I don't know. I suppose if you want to wait that long, it's worth it possibly. I don't know. Cheers, Les. So that's all for now. Don't forget to give it the thumbs up, please, people. If you're not subscribed, then please hit that subscribe button. We usually try and hit a milestone every year, and I think I'm on about 6,500. So it'd be nice to hit the 7 by Christmas, which is on its way. I don't know what I'll be doing this Christmas. Who knows? I never really know until the time. I did manage to do a stream a day last year, but it was a bit of a push with work as well, to be fair. So cheers, everybody. Thanks for the super chats and the tips. Always appreciated. And have fun. And I will catch you next week, if not before. Bye for now.